Barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. And never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Oh my god. They weren't kidding. Where the fuck are we? There's nothing here. It's empty. It is completely void. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Of course, this place would be surrounded in... Is it frozen solid? It's frozen into stone. Fuck it. Real talk. Oh, they're dynamis crystals. Interesting. That being said, I'm so glad I have a giant glowing sword. It makes me feel a lot safer. Remains of agriculture. But who built what? You're telling me. Perhaps Alphanol's got some insight. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. It's so dark. That seems pretty intact. Intricate design, but the top suggests it's man-made. Though its builders were certainly not men, if we can conceive of them. That being said, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Molten structure. What is this place? It's not Allegan. Metallic pillar has been melted, seemingly in sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to an indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of battle. Something had fought here. Where in the hell are we? Estinian, what do you see, buddy? I thought this hill might offer better view of surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from all the ships and light from the ship, also in darkness, if Thancred is here, I'll never know it. When I can tell, we're on the edge of an island, if you'd call it that. Surrounded by floating debris. Oh my god. Look at this place. What do you think, Toffee? What do you think, buddy? That's a dead star above us. That's the ship over there. Strange new world. Oh, where's Thancred? Where's my boy? Where is he? Free to find anything? Not really. As I feared, no trace of Thancred. We've all pressed the buttons and been teleported home. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which is all everywhere, unfortunately. But I can't help suspect that someone or something is here. There are many times when I'm sensing it draw close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with nothing but death, leaving with feelings of death and anguish. Ghosts? The dragons are here. I think I might... I followed too when I was near that thing. The dragons. What do you see, Alize? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? They can't see the dragons? They can't see the dragons. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. They don't see the dragons. Only more answers when in desperate need of them. We only have questions and need more answers. There's a stench of terrain from the... There's a stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we get to explore. We'll try searching there then. They can't search the they can't know when the dragons are there. Suka, a word before we join the others. Sure. This place is ridiculous. This place is absolutely ridiculous. I've never been in a state of awe, shock, dread, excitement, and everything all at once. I've never felt like this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Stinian? Out of earshot from all of them. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Estinian sees them. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Atheris? Interesting. Better to leave such conjuncture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? These dragons are shades. An aetheryte. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dragon ghosts? Dragon ghosts? What on... What?
Dragons? Here?
Okay, these ones.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Thank you, Ariane.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Excuse me? What have you done to him?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
What did you do?
In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
You're lying. He can't be gone.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Where is he?
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
What?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
What?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
My boy's gone?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh my god, Stenian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Thancred is gone?
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Thancred.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
No way. No way he can be gone. There's no way.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He can't be gone. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. My god, hang on. He can be gone. Despite Meteon's word, Ariane cannot accept that his comrade is gone. A soul without a body. A form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed. We existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are Or rather, more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he's not forever lost to us. Orianji, if you believe in hope, I'm gonna hold on to hope too. Regardless, and sacrifice the author as a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the future of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Zuika, would you accompany me in speaking these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to his quandary, we will find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to amend company, let alone conversation, but please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Thancred can be gone. He can. I refuse. I refuse. Visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Or how we adore this, alas? With time our flesh shall wither and fade, our souls too shall fade. So we wait for an inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to listen to our devised, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. What say you, dragon? Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were once a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We only knew love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these winds burdened by ignominy. We fly no more and only sink into oblivion. Better attune. Come speak with me? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not speak, not fly, not roar, only watch and wait and end. The Thancred would die at one point. I predict that every one of them would die at one point, whereas every single one of them had a death flag. The entire cast. The one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Noel, the cradle of unsung dragons, no words, no songs possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if thy be thy will, I shall remain. Dragon eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end, and I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in Atheris. Midgar Sommer's kind once must have lived and thrived in a place like this. Vithra said his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe the eggs have more to tell on what happened here. Shattered dragon egg. Oh, there's a babu in it. Inside the egg, find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Gingerly lifting the large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a massless form soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Oh god. A murky liquid is pulled inside the egg shell. The Noxus Fator is indicative of the cumulation. This one hatched. This egg appears to have broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonlet was succeeded in hatching. What is this? I thought all the eggs were ruined. If the dragonlet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them, starting from the cliff tops. I'll search the plains. This place is hauntingly beautiful. Breathes dragon. The boistering howling hath been quieted by your hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought it was a dragon, or something resembling one. I see, that's what happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps. Some egg within Nomnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may have been of my brood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explain. They descended upon the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury and rage and rancor we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and devastation swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked over upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. The purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any legs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded and the war was lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Now we lie in wait, in merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Damn. Damn. Stinian? The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for a senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time to entertain such thoughts. Others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. What? Alora Carnarvus. Is someone in front of us that we can't see? Is someone in front of us that we literally cannot see? Oh, no. Alora Carnarvus is over there. I was freaking out their chat. I was like, shit, has someone been unmade? We travel back there? Yeah. Alphino? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive as a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Suika. Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a way off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's more small amount of debris floating around. It could be enough to serve as a bridge to lead elsewhere. I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be so quick to presume that we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I turned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loperots to search for a potential path. However, the ships and instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've got no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, then perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. Oh, well deduced. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. That's the case. What recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of strife and turmoil. Without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be, then perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant for us to unmake us then, and to make us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have not for Thancred's determination. She conceded that it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to agree. Perhaps it can be done again in a manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself a clash of wills. though I marked no leader among them. As such, the chance to encounter a dragon possessed of more despair, far more than potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to wrench my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my unvaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. I can't believe Thancred's gone. I can't. The Mage Chapter shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, the dragon in Dragon Tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby. I asphyxiate on the water. Oh, what I got to lose? Let's get going. I just had a horrible thought. Justinian? I just had a horrible thought, chat. What if the people we met in order? Thancred, Y'shtola, Oriange, Alize, Grahatia, Estinian, Alphino. What if the order that we met them in the previous day is the day that we'll lose them? The order that we will lose them in? What if that's the order that we lose them in? After everything. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know, chat. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Estinian?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, our souls are corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives... Like a mouse got stuck. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives, a curse is await for the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our king on another star? And yet, upon thee I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. there will ever be a sanguine ocean awaits us. Will ever Retribution's wheel turn? And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free this wheel. Renounce conflict. Exile myself from the other. Never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
The Heavensward music. Holy shit.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Stinian?
The emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
We're gonna lose every single one of them, aren't we? We're gonna lose every single one of them, aren't we? We're gonna lose every single one of them, aren't we? I don't care if I'm up all night. I'm finishing this. I can't stop. I can't. I can't stop now. I can't stop now. I can't. If I stop, I'll never start again. We have to finish this now. We have to finish this now, Chad. We have to finish this now. We have to finish this now. This all has to end now. Off, no. Look. The wind. This is Estenian's doing. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Touching the beating winds doth wind blow, where dragons ere ne'er touch sky again. Maybe born soar 3. But if I had known this place would claim Estenian too, no. It's what had to be done. Forgive me, Suka. Going ahead, I need a moment. Oh, I know, buddy. I lost them too. I lost them too, man. Well, here we are. We're gonna lose every single one of them. Powerful gales lever to the other island. The other sounds will arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped in a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estenian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end for what he believed. He's still fighting Offenhold, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and neither must we. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Roads paved. Sacrifice. As Ishtola, now as I said, we must continue. Notice the change in surroundings? Mayhappen it's the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully lest we not lose our footing in the sand. Goddamn. Were it not for the violent crystal that its surface would appear as an ordinary stone. Your script hath been etched upon, whilst not a language I'm familiar with. Can't say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Aesyon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What if life we find here, like as not, doth wend towards a similar end? Alize? What I suppose is over there? not sure, but it's hard to make out from this distance. It seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. It is a chance to find whoever built both. I said we go and have a look. That's a big fucking ugly in front of us, though. The other one. Well then. Well then. The drifting ear. Top of this, maybe? How long is this going for? Oh, it's just an aether current. Ghostly figures. Little spooks. Oh, Gale travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those who are unacquainted. When the vibrations of the vocal cords are required to convey our thoughts, intentions, Ia, I believe, was referring to people. Though it's not entirely acceptable in our present state, you're welcome to use this application. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be Kopukuda. Yes, Kopukuga of the Ia. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I assume that this conversation via the medium of aether or dynamis is space infused with vast quantities of it, fast in case neither. Oh, we're talking without actually speaking. I gather your response is positive then? That as well. There's something I wish to ask of you. Like yourself, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be summarized that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,100. In total, I prepared a number of 12,188,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to demonstrate the nature of my request. Though we dispense with a corporeal vessel, we dispensed of our corporeal ethers long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh. I've endeavored to recreate our erstwhile life forms. Our open record is lost during the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference to the sensations once experienced by our people, which would encompass our ability to interact with the physical environment. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh. They've got no corporeal forms, therefore they cannot end. Now, need is a strong word. It would simply matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishers. Such a death seems inadequate. The traditional among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of permanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information may prove to be useful. Very well. To engage in this officious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia. Where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent with our answer questions of indicative of tacit approval of our plans? Wish your cooperation is graciously appreciated. I must caution you, however, that be mindful of the Ia wandering in the desert. Her desires for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you'd follow me. God, they're so weird. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers on dallying here. Let us be on our way. What in the hell? Lumining? What the hell are these things? They're like trying to make bodies of like sword and stuff. What is this place? Welcome to our abode. Most of our commoners we find remaining idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs that hang from the stone structures here. They remain idle, but what of your work to regain our corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present to your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object for you to disturb their respite. You will need to cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline dormitories to communicate. Okay. Talk to the fruits, I guess. Cast your thoughts towards the domicile, but there's no response. Huh. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. An aetherite. Why seek her end, you ask? If you wish to know, I shall tell you. Just a moment. Emerged. What form did I take when I last emerged? Strange little creatures. Strange moan comes and goes and fades into silence. Some of them don't like getting up in the morning. Trust me, I'm not a morning person either. Seem very much to stay inside their little chambers and wait the end. They won't really come out. Let's see. They feel the answers likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others that are in need of these lodgings, and they would not prevent you hindrance as they remain at the hour. But more importantly, you still had some questions to answer for an audience, yes? Imagine they'll be with us there long. Coop Poodle Langildly awaits his brethren's arrival. More jellyfish people. And no luck, everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened. Ah, there they are. Ooh, the jellyfish people. They introduced you to Langleek, Dudik, and Nanid. Aw, they're so cute. In a creepy way. It's been too long, Kopkud. I dare say Sard 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers came brought to my attention, I noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Truth matter as plain as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the recommended for scientific objectivity. Thus, I did bid you to wake them. Manuel intended struggles to understand what they're speaking. Nay, not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kopku, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? As which was one expect to do in receiving grass as a popular form. I like their Orby heads. Ah yes, been too long to clearly escape my mind, and still it does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Little Orby heads. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for an answer. Come now, Neednik. The archives have long been since frozen. Unless we subject the subjects to further order. Can you simply recall as much? Ah yes, food. The custom is to serve as food. Beings of flesh such as they are must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate in friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us at our memorial repast that we may engage after a leisurely conversation. If a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow me, we shall feast you on our purest aether. We must follow the angel jellyfish, and then we'll find our answers. Hello. This facility replenishes our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists like to use the word restaurant. Now, if you take your place with your comrades in the space, we'll be a watch for the purest aether. Absorb as much as you like. Absorb aether. Can I talk to you guys? Still told to stand wherever you like. You stole it, what do you think? So-called feast. Actually, let's just see first. Feel for it. If you're not, we're not like to come to harm. Okay. Off and on, how you feeling about Stenian, buddy? Like to replenish the aether, the loss of vital substance sustenance isn't likely to cause a demise. Okay. This better not be a fucking trap. It's looking too convenient. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing happens. It seems to have to wait a little longer. Brace yourself and nothing happens. Just as suspected. As meticulously as one may create the EA's homeworld, this is Umathul. One cannot simply recreate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms recreated in Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must be dutiful minded of the memories of the dead whom we deal. Yeah. Did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency of our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We eat things and digest them. Use your mouse, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Oh no, he said the turtle word. He said the turtle word. How very primitive and quaint. It turns out turtle is a misconformed jellyfish this whole time. And I think that their mouths serves not only to expel sun, but to draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most cleanly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but to wonder. Wherefore do you obtain vessels of flesh, and whence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Farewell, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and the technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we'd eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the tangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confines of all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered undisposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. For long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. And thus changed, had more time and freedom to pursue continuous scientific pursuits. We went on to make greater discoveries and strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all exact phenomena, and whence protect the future. Thence protect the future. But if we could achieve this, we believe that we'd be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find an answer to what you sought? No, they did not. Oh wow, yes we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you'd like to learn more, we shall share it of you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as though they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They're possessive of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Ystrola would want to know. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth that we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars outside the bonds of the abode, a place called the Elagia. I think Yshtola's gonna go next. It's gonna be Y'shtola, Oriange, and then by God, it'll be Grahatia, then Alize, then Alphino. If Alphino goes at all. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. We got Shadowbringer. we have the Shadowbringer. The Shadowbringer. Deals unaspected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. This dwarfs Edge of Shadow. This dwarfs it in Black Knight relative terms, trust me. It completely dwarfs it. Only thing that comes relatively close is Carve and Split, but that's not a long-range AoE bullshit move. That's the final move that we can learn. The Shadowbringer. The Shadowbringer. Where knowledge ends, something seems to be weighing on Oriange's mind. Ere we join the Ia, there's one traveling matter I'd fain investigate. Suika, Rahatia, may I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall stand outside the abode, if you kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have her best interests at heart. The rest was to go on ahead to Elgia. I should not worry, we won't start without you. What mischief are you plotting, Oriange? I don't know where we're going. God. I don't know if I can say goodbye to all of them. I don't know. I've got no clue. Oriange? Aye, this place should serve. Does the spring... Is it the spring you want to investigate? No, it's not. He wants to talk to us. Pray forgive me, my friends. There is naught to investigate. This was a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. What is it? As we established here in Umathul, those denizens of ruined stars have recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How doth thou suppose this is possible? I don't know. I couldn't begin to guess. I got no clue. I got no clue. What if Meteon visited the dragons and the Ia while they still lived? If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and let them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So did I theorize upon that assumption, considering how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. Heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as an intelleki. In the course of her star-faring journey, she encountered beings whom strongly desired cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It's my supposition that, overwhelmed with a longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and Ia onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Many of the stars she did find were already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, that fervent desire for the ends is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteion herself. Why do you tell us this now? Wait, what? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into thy confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Ask that thou now returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me. I know full well that I can beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us join our comrades. Is Arianji saying that he's the next to go? Is that what he's saying? On arriving at the spring, Arianji confesses that the investigation was but a pretense to speak privately. He proceeds to review the nature of Meteion, presenting the theory that she visited the homeworlds of both the dragons and the Ia while they still lived. This allowed her to take their most heartfelt emotions as her own, and their fervent desire for the end is what terminates your path in Umathul. Should you struggle to find the way forward, as the Archon advises, you must seek those souls that yearn for oblivion more desperately than any other. Though he does not say the words, his readiness for what he knows will come is plain for you in Grahatia, and is with a twinge of sadness that you see him walk off. Orianch is the next to go. Let us be off to Telgia. Not my boy. Not my boy with the drippest of drips. Not my boy with the drippest of drips. I'm so sad. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. God damn it. God damn it. Stola? Seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Of course, Y'shtola wants to know. It's all.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Same one.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh shit, they know? Can a mod get
You are
that for me?
entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Is this the Big Bang Theory?
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
What was that?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Wow.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
They're tombstones.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
That goes in contrast with what Y'shtola believes in.
Truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
That goes against what Y'shtola thinks. Turtle, can you get that bot for me? Thank you. That flies in the face of Y'shtola, so she can't accept this, which means she's next to go.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? that our science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Oh, wow. Sassy.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Goodbye, Y'shtola.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Oh?
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Oriange?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oriange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
So long, guys.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
The center of that planet?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
We have to press on. For those we have lost and those we can yet save. Even if none of us return from this journey. And I have a feeling none of us are getting out of this. I'm fine, Suika. Like I said, a quest hasn't ended yet. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Victory. And lost. Are you all ready to continue? On? Let's make for way to the line, Sean. Stoll and Oriange have opened the way for us. Fuck, man. I've got no words. I got nothing, chat. Aether knowing from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, and then no mistake. Let's see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. That's what Y'shtola sought. Whoa, okay. Pass the portal and wait for your comrades at the destination. Eliminate. Oh. Alright, let's see what this baby does. Yep, that's Shadowbringer. I know what this place is. It's Omega. This is Omega. This is Omega. This is where Omega used to be. It's like that day of doing Omega quests was not bad for us after all. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked you as soon as you arrived? This place is not the welcoming place, is it? Must try and find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. Just try and get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help off and on that. In the meantime, you and Raha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from being hostile beings, take care of your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. It's the ruins of like Omega stuff, or the people who built Omega. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, and I propose we search the centermost area. There are machines patrolling it here and there. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you've encountered, they will certainly attack any who venture too close. And as avoid them, you look for others that appear more approachable. See, not but patrolling machines. Do not seem to have any nice conversation. Omicron. Wow, striking dummies. Go figure. Oh, wow, an aetheryte. And that's, Hey, Graha. Looks like these machines not pure hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we're looking for searching for denizens of this star? This is unknown life forms detected. Ascending generic label, interplanet travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beat group. Planet? What? Can you repeat that? Appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It translates to Alphatron. Meanwhile, people are called the Omnicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say. What do you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh, these are the ones who fought the dragons. Steel, metal. As not presently have a target, we have nothing to fear. If your star become designated, however, you will likely take into custody or terminated. A little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. What's the other else I can learn from the follow? Want to try speaking to the others? Alright. Greetings, traveler. Venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They're not geared to Sir's commands. An indiscriminate attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, you have heard that Sir, the alias Stigma 1 Sir, issues instructions to our forces of the foremost of 6 strategic mattresses that bear the insignias of Sigma. Stigma. Okay. This is measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Greeting, traveler. We're the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest and acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we've succeeded in subjugating the whole world of beings whose strength is said to be without parallel. Dragons. Oh yeah. The dragons and Omega warred. They were at war, and this is what became of either side. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. And subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So they destroyed each other? Mutual destruction? Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Continuing state of combat readiness. Oh, sounds like we're gonna have to fight. You literally things? So did I. Are we sure of findings? However, I suggest we do our best to step aside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Finished surveying the area. Come no surprise, but there's no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those work to only send us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Of yourselves, did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we might have Omega bearing on us in a bit. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready at the next campaign, but the Leaguer has yet to issue new orders, so they wait. In such a place, could it fit Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Oriange said this? Mm-hmm. Your investigation, before we join you in the Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why can't you just tell it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a state of curious affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of dominant emotion, I say we should seek and find the leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron who we spoke, there is a console which we might communicate with it. M232 is also added to be a pointless exercise. That in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What would you say? Yeah. Victory and lost. No found. Gratia is ready to set forth. The console we seek is on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely as straightforward as it seems. Watch your strap. Oh my god, I don't know what's gonna happen. It might be Grahatia next. I don't think they'd ever dare separate the twins. I don't think Square would ever separate the twins. If anyone's to survive, I think it's the twins. The first two we met on our journey. grab the Evergurns while I can. I wasn't ready. I'm still not ready. Dude, thanks for the help, asshole. Oh geez, that's a lot of people. Stigma 1. This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Care to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and tuning to the controls. There's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must be.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it,
Graha will know what to do it, I think.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Yeah, that makes
According
sense.
to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness. Lightning.
Uh-huh.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go for it. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Hell yeah.
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
All the planets are dead because Omega's killed them all. And with no planet, with every single planet being dead, there's no need for any combat data.
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Yeah, interesting.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Ah.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let's search for the outpost. I'll try to speak to Omicrons this time in hopes we might learn something new. Well, perhaps you and Graha can observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there aren't any, they aren't extremely difficult to spot them. Aye. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Gratia? Search for Omicrons. Okay. Search for the base using the camera. The Omicron's behaving suspiciously. With Alpha Node, everything seems normal. That was weird. That one's lacking an objective. Let's go for that one. Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Over there. He's running around at the speed of sound. He's got places to go. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. I knew it would start with a shock death. Thancred disappearing. Right. Not while we're in front of our eyes, mind you, but still. Close enough. Then immediately after that, Estinian. Then after that, Yushtola and Oriange. Now probably Grahatia. And then the twins will probably go together because I don't think they'd ever want to be separated from each other, even in death. Unless Alize is stubborn enough to go on with her, to force her brother to go on. Alright, robot, what's up? Huh, strange. An aetherite, but for robots. I can see the sister forcing her brother to go on with her. Me too. Me too, Chris. What is your query? Why are you running around by yourself? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. An unusual specimen. What is the device that is attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. I just thought about Tataru. Yeah, we gotta go back and tell her all of her friends are dead. If we all come back at all. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? In its form matter, a protocol requires that we studied it. And this task has been completed. This specimen may be disregarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others when we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I will return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Oh, so it's acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions. Not one unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Tree. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Suika. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You're part of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, of course you will. You truly think so? That would be, Nay. I shouldn't say such moments until... I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Oh, we best get on with our task. Backing down, sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I think we're all gonna die. There's no way that we would want to continue our story as this iteration of the Warrior of Light. There's no way we want to leave behind every single one of our characters. Grahatia, Alize, Alfnal, Oriange, Thancred, Y'shtola, Estinian. There is no way in hell that the story continues on with this one Warrior of Light, Suika. There's no way. There is no way that it continues as is without these characters. Either we all come home or none of us come home. That's my opinion. If the story needs to be continue, and it will continue, then I don't see our player main character, this iteration of the Warrior of Light, to continue. Because how do you continue a tale with this character without the supporting cast? It's impossible. I think genuinely our main character is going to die. You're the last bastion of Hydaelyn, and if the story of Hydaelyn and Zodiark is to come to an end, so must the Warrior of Light. Grahatia is ready to take you to the next step. We should return to the outpost for now, because we'll wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Hello, world. That's a reference to a sci-fi film that I've not watched. Oh, there's a plan for more expansion. They've said they want to do 10 more years. But we're not going to do 10 more years with all these characters. Not in their current states. So I think that they might just do a full... No, I'll cry if we come back alone. I don't think the Warrior of Light would continue without Alfno, Alize, Grahatia, Y'shtola, Oriange, Estinian. I don't think they would continue. They said they would say like extended operations unit that there's no way to arrange the right meeting. Still, that proved there's a process to business as usual at the outpost. Enough about us. Tell us something useful. Omicron was trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were in a fractal as philosophical. That unit may be in a position of leadership, even one of those that comprise Sur. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter the bodies, be in part or as whole. Setting aside a question of motive, if Sur, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I'd see no reason why it would not be made possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. And as if it is indeed Sur, it would I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again to make it stronger, much stronger. That moment we should see a unit exhibit a reaction that would suggest it has a connection to Sur. Inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, just allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case an incantation draws the sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Suga, I want you to observe it more closely for anormalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entertaining an outpost, however, we were to head off towards the console. I assumed at first it was a patrol unit, but perhaps that could only be an errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Yeah, Graha's next to go. This'll work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. God damn it. You're the one observing the tree, you're not? Well, I'm going to find you again. I have a question for you about the device that sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted movement, restricted information, very well. Crafty has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe him very closely for anomalous behavior after Alice casts her spell. Okay. Yep. It freaked out. You have been caught, good sir. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostics. Error confirmed. My connection to the Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once to prevent myself to maintenance at the nearest facility. Do excuse me. Nope. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. We spoke to our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to ascertain this fact, I do not know. Before we speak any further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends at the console. Head is there. Come on, Robito. Come along, Robito. Oh boy.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Wow.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Wow.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Until we did.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Did they kill everything in the galaxy?
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Mm-hmm.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
That's quite terrifying.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
What's that, buddy?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us.
Mm-hmm.
And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Fuck. We'll meet again soon, buddy. Say, I'll do it. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, buddy. Whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Yeah.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Of course.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
We'll meet again, buddy.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
Buddy.
So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
So long, Graha. So long, buddy. The music just stops. Just like that, the music stops. The music continues and rises to a crescendo.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
The fucking music. I can't. Can't fucking do this. Sorry. Fuck, man. Right. Regardless of the music, Chris, don't. For how fucking long? They'll leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll just be a start. Forge ahead. And they blow my nose. Otherwise, I'm gonna have boogers everywhere. Amidst the sadness of Alphanol's countenance, there is a newfound determination. A crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. As difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all those who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the past beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I'm struggling, chat. I won't let it break me, don't worry. I never have and I never will. Luxica, the portal is opened. It would surely drive us true. It must. Through the portal we go. Forever heavensward. Here does the path begin as it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, with their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. And they're gonna be with me as we venture through. The necropolis. Come on, you two. What do you got to say? Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtal and Arianji would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be in the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear is my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. And the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Like so many others are watching this right now. I bet we're all loving watching everyone's reactions to this on YouTube, right? Everyone. From Zepla to everyone in between to Asmund when he eventually gets to that point. I bet everyone's just loving crying about everything. On the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come much farther than I thought was possible had we kept chasing the perfect ideals we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them that Highland trust us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, reliving the fragments of the other life and fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. None of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good, bad, they're mine. They're me. Damn. Just damn. God damn. The Necropolis. This is it. The end of the path and beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, and how naive it sounds to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, I once want to be the one to help you. It's gonna be Alizé first, and then Alphanol's gonna be with us. Alphanol's always been our constant companion throughout everything. Throughout everything, Alphanol's been like the closest to the player at all times. Music stops. Is it time to go to hell? This is almost. It's a bar. Normal? It's not like any cities that we know. Yeah, the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended? I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. There's no one here, and neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back, but what riddle is this? Right now we must search for a way forward. You're not alone. If Alizé is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm with our own eyes. Let's have a look around. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like that was before. We split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. You caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find your way out of this lifeless place. There'll be anyone there. Perhaps if you tried calling out. Anyone there? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Not for the fact that I just want to imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. Stone-like object resembles a tree and appears to fashion in some sort of a stone-like material. Erected in the place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar. Neither patrons or staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves. You sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize making her way through the ruins, but otherwise no other signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Rusty door. Those set slightly off the ground. Appears to be a door where the objects could be left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut with a firm of dust set around Noah's came home in a very long time. Suka, take a look at this. If the road was a little bit longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Do you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed some things. The cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be left alone. I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Offenhold and compare what we've learned. All the way down there. That's a long way. Oh my god, we came out from over there. All the way over there. My god. I can't bear to tell Tataru that everyone's dead. I can't bear to tell Tataru that someone, oh my god, I just thought, the thought of Tataru sitting there for all the rest of her life wondering what happened to all of us. Someone has to go home and tell. Someone has to go home and tell. Someone has to go tell Tataru. Someone has to.
Did you find anything?
No. Didn't.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
Only one person is here.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
No. No.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Not another word. Not another word. Not you two. Not you two.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
I hate you with every fiber of my being.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
So long, guys.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I'll miss you too. I'll miss you guys so much. And all we are left are just us. A hope and an entire world on our shoulders. Earlier, in old Charlian. This is the final days. The burning sky. Or Meteion announcing everyone is dead. I thought the same, Chris.
Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Burning skies.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? The only person I can think of is Xenos. That's the only person I can think of that's still in the catalog. It has to be Xenos. He's the only one still left that's associated with us that can pull that reaction. What? In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. It forces me to walk.
Push. I'll be right there behind you.
What? Right behind me?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, I should have fallen.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
They're all my friends.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Emmerich.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Nanamo.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Robon.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
There's Connie Senna.
Save your tears for the moment. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
How's Reen?
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midgard Sommer. The absolute horizon. You are not alone is the mission.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
I think that was Hydaelyn, I think.
Let's finish this.
You're with me, Ardbert. You'll always be with me. You're a part of me now. You'll always be a part of me. You're going down.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Don't know about you, but I'm in the mood for some KFC. It's time.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Selk?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten.
Emmett Selk?
A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Emmett Selk?
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Emmett Selk?
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Hello, hi
I, for one, would have been
Fiodeus.
perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
No.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Oh, what are they up to? Are you
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Snap that bitch.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more.
All of those are heart blooms. And they're blooming with
A
hope.
flower.
They're blooming with hope.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
All my friends.
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I can have my friends back? Are they back for realsies? Are they back for realsies? Give me back my friends, please.
May you ever walk in the light.
Are they back?
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Please let them stay. Please let them stay.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'll try and keep it together, but no promises.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it.
It's over, Meteon. I've got my friends with me, and nothing's gonna stop it ever again.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Thank you, Emmett Selk. Thank you, both of you, for giving me my friends back.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Petty till the last, Emmett Selk, I love you.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Of course, take your petty victory.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The first?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
These are places we've never been to.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
No, we don't.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
You're right, we don't know fuck about the 12. We know nothing. At all. I mean, we know Halone and stuff by name, and we worship them, but we don't know shit about them, to be honest.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
The Reflections? Traveling to more shards? More Reflections?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Emmett Self.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
So long in itself. So long. Right, you fucking drama queens. It's time to save this world. I can't believe this game, dude. I can't believe this game, dude. I can't believe this game, dude. This game, this expansion, might be one of my absolute favorite experiences in gaming, period. It's actually ridiculous. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. It's time to forge ahead. It's time to save the world. I'm talking to everybody. I never thought I'd see them again. It's my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, and all their brethren will return to the ethereal sea. If that's come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, FFXIV has given you quite a task. Suffice to say, I'll be glad to assist you once we return to the triumphant course. For all those lives of the star to light for to be extinguished, for the ancients who went on before us, I offer solemn prayer. Thancred, my boy. No need to explain, I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. Strange feeling, as though I was struggling a pitch black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash over me, one that churned with hatred and envy of life. And it was all I could do to swim against it. And then I was suddenly here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. Thancred, I'm so glad to see you again. We wouldn't... If the game had continued without us even getting to say goodbye to Thancred throughout this entire zone, I would have never forgiven it. I can't fully claim us in the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt like I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up the life that I owe. That I could risk it all on that wager that you would swim, that you, the rest of you, would manage without me. Full glad that I know that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain. The first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in the pain and suffering we are connected. Alize? I don't think we know what to say. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. And here we are. We'll not squander the chance that he's given us. We'll seal its tale to its triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Here we go. Endwalker. The signs of the seventh dawn stand ready for the finale. Let's go, boys. Let's go, chimps. Are you ready, Suika? I'll always be ready if I have my friends with me. And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will only say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Umathul that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others we have arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast onto hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm happy to help, as you've all helped me. Can't believe we almost lost all of our friends. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Everyone's coming home. Either one of us comes home or none of us comes home. The dead ends. small party, huh? Who do we bring? If I was not tanking, I'd take Thancred myself. But I think we're going to bring...
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Alphino.
Right then.
Estinian.
I stand ever ready.
The boys. It's time for the end, chat.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I got my friends, bitch. I ain't going anywhere. Oh my god. The dead ends. Turtle, if you are still here.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Turtle, this is the most
that
metal.
fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh my god. This is the most metal thing ever. Holy shit.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh no. Why you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to the suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus as this. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands, from bearing flame and iron and toppling any who opposed our might. The world was ours for the taking. All these corpses everywhere. Oh my god, they're begging for me to kill them.
If I may.
Damn, Ascending just nuked them both.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Aww. That's horrifying. This world was not, it's not the boundless paradise we were promised. Population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While the seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled, forging and tools of conquest. Cramped by homes, turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We're no longer fools we once were. Wherever so life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path onto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Oh my god. This is like a Lovecraftian horror. This is just horrific.
Those who lived and those who died.
Underestimate me!
What the hell is this?
There.
Necrosis? What on earth? Okay, that's a new status effect I've never seen before. We died of necrosis. I'm assuming that's the rot that's like surrounding us. It's like, it like insta kills you if it hits you. I'm not sure if it's something that I need to do while Living Dead or something. It might be a tank mechanic to force you to use like your invulnerability, which is interesting to say the least, if that's the case. This guy's known as the Sixth End. Right, let's pay attention to mechanics this time.
Those who live to hate, those who die to hate.
I guess I just don't get hit. Or it's like insta-death. Still stop moving. Blue with nausea. Got it. Almost got it. Oof. Woof. The last
and
necklace.
The very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
The world unfold before your eyes.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it has saved.
Oh my god, it's Terminator. It's literally Terminator. It's literally Terminator. That's dope.
underestimate me!
Crit Shadowbringer actually hits for absurd damage. It actually hits for ridiculous amounts of damage. Crit Shadowbringer.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
These otherworldly beings that should be first to grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, we understand that we, the global community, are possessed of wisdom and compassion needed to get the star back in the path of the righteous. As people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost, not everyone would have abandoned hope and know it. But the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos and disrupt order we have later resorted to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged and countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united on a single standard, no matter the cost.
You underestimate me!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
They're so much smaller than us too, wow. last ring of aiming. We constructed the Peacekeeper, a pinnacle of engineering and technology. This fighting war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any potential threats that of peace we've long since pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures the single fraction is carried out within a cold, calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created now started are now started to rout every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. They literally created an AI that would kill themselves. Anything to stop the threat of peace, including themselves. It's Terminator. Literally Terminator. Literally Terminator. That's cool. We just rotate, huh? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Keep rotating around in a circle while doing this? Really? Holy shit. Center.
Hold still.
Ouch. That is ridiculous.
Back to the fray.
That is actually ridiculous. Thank God I had that everything out there. Alphamon, for the love of God, you need to heal me.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
fuck. Holy fuck, dude. And where is this? It's the Asians?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh my god. That's creepy. Golden wings. Long forgotten essence. What a curious travel visitor star. A bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory words, only the bittersweet memories of an age long gone. There was a time when we were lesser, and our niscience sought purpose, struggled with life to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the futility of our existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, perhaps hoping that our answer might change. I'm talking about, Meteon. Real sad. Damn.
What its people had gained for ease, they lost to apathy.
What are these things? Rayla. Xenoflora. This way. These things hit so hard.
You're mine!
Quick tongue material. Lots of material I'm noticing. Forgotten essence. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unyielding life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time we believed in our legacy. We thought ourselves making a worthy path for successors may follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right. Yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite. No more, but no more. Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. So they summon something to kill them? The dead ends. The last mercy, Rala. Looks quite like a Sin Eater. Oh, it's the one that summons the butterflies. Sphinx looking thing, yeah. Big spoopy. Turtle, you've been here for like 7-8 hours, dude. Like almost 9 hours. Thank you so much, Turtle. I really appreciate that.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Pay attention to that. get it. I got it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click.
Hold still. Hold still. You underestimate me! Something special for you.
Let's go, Nice. That was sick. That was a good fight. Sorry, just checking out what everyone had to see there. The last earring of casting. It's time. The last trial. The last moment. The last fight. The end.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
An angel of death.
On your guard.
The rage.
The end singer.
It rises. Rises.
Stinian?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Let's go, guys.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Ooh, yes, Alphanol. Come on, buddy. Yes, buddy.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Yes, Graha. Ah, no! Friends!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I knew it.
You gifted them escape.
Just me and you, Medium.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair. And and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? That's Shinryu!
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Xenos?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Holy shit.
I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. Fuck her up, please. Fuck her up, Xenos.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
You flatter me,
I
Xenos.
assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
You're right. You're right. I'll take him down. Don't worry. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh, this is so fucking dope!
You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I knew this would fucking happen! I fucking knew it! The final day. The final day. Endwalker, Duty Finder. The final day. Meteon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope, but they found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from its vain struggle, they began to sing. Their chorus bore upon the invisible winds of the dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you've arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality and hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally upon Dragonback to confront the End Singer and silence her song of oblivion. After a journey through time immemorium and space immeasurable, you come face to face with the true Meteon. The familiar marshals the despair of countless ruined stars to rise as the End Singer and unleash her might against you. Though you fight resolutely one after one, your comrades are overpowered, and it is all you can do to activate your teleporter to deliver them to safety. Just when it seems you must contend with your fearsome foe alone, help arrives in the most unexpected of forms, Xenos as a dragon. Though his foremost desire has ever remained glorious battle with you, he lends you his wings that you might disperse of the distraction. Thus you take to the air to silence the song of oblivion once and for all. Oh my god. What? Sorry. Screenshots must be taken. They must be saved. Where they're not gonna spoil people. 1 second, chat. Deepest apologies. Deepest apologies. This music goes so fucking hard, holy shit. It's Heart of Sabik, but like a triumphant version of it. This mix is so good. Can't believe we summoned this while Run Xeno's back as well. It's midnight America, so it's that's Heaven's Ward music. That's all the themes. Holy shit. It's all the final battle themes merged into one. I can. The final day. I'm losing my shit. The End Singer.
You will never reach it. You'll never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
We have a summoner. We have a...
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh no.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Come on, we can do this.
So deep, only emptiness remains.
Oh my god, we've not even made a single fucking dent in her yet. That has to be the worst sound I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
Oh my god, she won't die. It's taking forever.
Same end. Again and again.
Let's go! Holy shit, level break 3, fog. That was the most clutch of LB3s I've ever seen.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness.
Come on. Get stack them. It's almost an Oh, that's an ouchie. That's an ouchie. Motherfucker, get me up. Get me up.
All of us have known despair.
Sage, for the love of God, get me up. Finally, jeez.
Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life,
Oh shit.
there is only one place it may be found.
It's dropping a planet on us. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Let's go, come on.
Oblivion.
Oh yes, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Final phase. Oh my god.
Your time has come. It always does.
Holy shit. Oh. Friends? Let's go.
What is this defiance?
Let's go.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Let's go. We got this. This is pog as hell. This is so fucking cool.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
Let's go. The sun's coming up and I don't give a fuck.
What we saw. What I saw.
The music.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oh, this is so fucking sick. GG's.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Sorry, capping this. Capping it. And saved. Hell yeah. Why the long stream, Tenso? It's the finale of Shadowbringers. Jesus Christ! It's the finale of Endwalker. I gotta do it. It was getting giga feelsy. Oh, leaving good impression. Fantastic. Here we are. The end of the journey. For now. Hey, Xenos. Xenos really came through for us. Hey there, you stupid, stupid girl.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Everybody needs a friend, even at the end of everything.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom, it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Deliver me to
No
safety?
expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Whoa. The battery is gonna be destroyed. But whoa. So bright. The sun rises. And so the sun rises on the final day.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Thank you.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth.
Not while Xenos is standing behind me.
That hope will surely guide you true.
Xenos is right behind me. I don't think he's gonna let me have my happy ending. Where's Xenos?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Well, here we are.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
True. True.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure
I have to share.
Oh?
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
He's right. He's 110% right. He's totally right. That I can't deny. That I can't deny, buddy.
Acceptance, at long last. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Just me and you and an empty void. Oh my god, we're fighting him? We're fighting him? Duty commence. Battle for Endwalker. One last fight. Old time's sake, buddy. Oh, he's so cool. Let's go. One final encounter. For now, at least. Xenos blaze with passion. Exceeding your own limits times 6.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Akmorn.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Beyond the stars.
you not wish to take my head?
Unlimited. Holy shit. I got five retries. Wow, spark of hope. Downstairs. Now wait back for freedom.
Stop your reflexes!
Ow.
A test of your reflexes! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Let's go, buddy.
Mine for the taking! Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns!
He's fusing.
I know the inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Unlimited.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
This fight's sick.
Show me your vaunted fortitude!
got him. Almost got him.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Almost got him.
A test of your reflexes!
Hey, Xenos, is that all you got?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go, you dumbass. Damn. Let's go. Boom. That was sick. That was sick. That was sick. I was half expecting us to fight and then it just cuts to credits. I was half expecting us to fight and it just cuts to credits. Like it just, that's just and then we don't know how at the end of it ends. But I suppose we need to get back to the planet somehow if the story is to continue. Can we take him home? Can we take him home now? Can we take him home and you can be friends now? Got no fight left in him.
That I should lose again.
Sorry, buddy.
How disappointing.
Both exhausted.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
Even Xenos can hope for stumbling.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure,
all the places we've been to.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Washifont Pagane. The Royal Palace of Alamigo.
Did you find fulfillment?
A crystal tower in the first. All my friends. Is he gone? Is Xenos gone? Huh? Where'd that come from? My phone going off. Poor Xenos. He's left on the edge of eternity forever. If he's not dead. I wonder if we'll see him again. Our bestie. Mr. Can't wait to fight some more. Guess we'll just have to see.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and.
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Okay, fine, we'll come back for one last slam. We'll be back for one last slam with all of our friends.
Are you with us?
Seems to be.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Oh, same. That was me that late for the rest of this. Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive.
Oh, God, I'm sorry to make you worry, buddy.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed.
Yeah, goddamn.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Thank you, Thancred. I'm sorry. I
We
wouldn't do that.
tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
In a lot of pain, still. A lot of pain. Big ouchies. All the ouchies.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh, Alize.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Sorry, Alize. It's Xenos' fault. He beat me up.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Oh,
As
goddamn.
for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're ready.
Wait, what?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh? Alright, give me your hand. What's outside?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh, goddamn. We've been live for, well, we were live for 4 hours before we started, so we've been streaming for 13 hours. 13 hours before we start. 13 hours. Only a 13-hour stream, don't worry about it. I've got to start my day. I've got stuff to do. Ah, goddamn.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
Oh, goddamn, dude.
Welcome home.
Yes!
Not one single casualty. Well, we all died first, to be honest.
Welcome home, everyone!
Off goes Tatara with her stubby little legs. Don't fall down the stairs, sweetheart. Everyone's here. Tataro's gonna get splashed.
Welcome home!
Where are we parking the ship? Oh, I don't know. We're just gonna park it in the bay. How are we gonna move it? Don't worry about that. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. That's Endwalker. And that's the end of the Hydaelyn and Zodiac story. We started playing this, I think it was in late August. I think we started playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's been an adventure. Not to mention we finished all the DLCs, not including all the special content for it and all the raids and stuff, because we still need to go back and do some stuff like that. But everything that we did, we managed to get all the main story quest stuff done 2 days before Endwalker dropped, and 1 day before the servers actually went down. So, goddamn, this has been so far the journey of a lifetime, and this has fast become one of my favorite stories within like gaming period. I've not had a game so frequently making me cry, both from this game. I've never cried from relief before in my life. This game tonight made me cry with relief for the characters coming back, and made me cry when they were passing away, and I thought they would never see them again. Like, absolutely, like, flabbergasted, dude. I've got no idea where the story goes from here. I'm very much looking forward to finding out, though. What an absolute story. Like, goddamn, dude. And we're up all night to do it. And to be honest, I don't regret a single thing. I don't regret a goddamn thing. More than that, I'm so happy so many people in the chat were here to enjoy it. And to see this journey to its end. I was really worried at the start of the stream. We had like 3 hours of me playing Teamfight Tactics and not a word being said until Distracted Turtle jumped into the stream, so thank you so much, Turtle. You've been with me for approximately 10.5 hours. 10.5 hours, my guy. I saw you say something. Your streams help when working. And the usual lives. Much appreciate to you at all. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate that, man. I really, really do. And everyone that's tuned in through all of this. And help me out through the dungeons. Help me out through everything. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And we're playing. I see it's playing all the themes actually. But I know there's a credit song sung by the main person from the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance soundtrack, so we're just gonna try and wait for that and see if that plays. If it's not the Ascent song, I think it is, from the last region. Edge of Creation, is it called? The last place? I'm not sure. So, as much as it's boring, we're gonna sit here, we're gonna wait, and we're gonna see what comes next. I'll listen to all the music. I will listen to all the music. Don't worry about that. I missed this from like 11 hours ago. Turtle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. 30 years of Prime subbage. 30 years, dude. 30 years, Jesus. 30 months. Thank you. 2.5 years. You've been on this channel. Thank you, Turtle. Sometimes we sit here in the stream and we think of all the things that we've done. And sometimes we think of the stuff that we've lost. The friends that we used to have. The many people who used to visit the stream. And sometimes, you know, I get a little bit bogged down about, you know, the stream not being as big as it used to be. Or, you know, people who used to stop by are moving on with their lives and stuff, and they find it hard to tune in sometimes too. But I gotta sit down, and every time that I feel kind of bad about it, about a lot of things, I gotta sit down and just realize how lucky I am sometimes. Be thankful for everyone that's like tuned in. So Turtle, Tensa, Popo, Dante, Thanatos, Y, everybody. I've got to quell that little bit in the back of my head that just tells me, you know, you're never gonna make it, you're never gonna do whatever else that you need to do. Oh, you too, Chris. Can't forget Chris. Can't forget Chris. Can't forget Popo. Can't forget Alcor as well. And Tango as well. Even Zombie when he shows up once in a while. I've got to remember just to be thankful for everything that I do have. I have to be thankful for everything that I've got. We can't be remiss of the past. But if you pay the future no heed, then you'll have no future whatsoever. So we gotta keep looking to the future and keep moving forward. We gotta keep moving forward, chat. This came undone for some reason. Dropped it or something, hang on. Is that my favorite music? Yes, it is. I love the Heavensward music. My favorite. Endwalker's a very close second though. The Endwalker's music wouldn't be so good if it wasn't for everything that came before it too, though. As much as life feels draining, just move forward and energize yourself and positive vibes. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate that, man. As much as life gets shitty, you gotta keep moving forward. I'm a very, very prideful person. So when it comes down to it, I don't like losing. I also don't like people telling me that I can't do something. The more that someone will tell me that I can't do something, the more that someone spits in my face and tells me, you will never amount to this, you will never achieve this, is the more that I sit there and I go, why the hell can I not do that? Who lets you decide on what you are going to be or what you're going to achieve within your lifespan? And by God, we've been here for 4 years. Trying to entertain people as best as humanly possible. And we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying until we do it. And then when we do it, which is hopefully making partner on this stream eventually one day. When we do that, what do? We keep at it. To the next 100. To the next 100 people. To the next 1,000. To the next 1,000. To the next 10,000. We're gonna do it over and over again. We're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep doing it, chat. As Turtle likes to keep invoking in the chat, never give up. Never give up. And so we shall never give up. Never give up. Well enough, we just finished playing all Heavensward yesterday on my other character. It should have been like 12 hours ago, actually. Also, it's the end of the big story, so we're sitting here, we're listening to all of this amazing music. Amazing, amazing music. I still think Heavensward music is the best they've done. It's still the best they've done, I think. So what's next for the channel? Well, for the moment, still Final Fantasy XIV. We still have to go for the extreme versions of all the trials, including the last several. But then again, every single trial of this game has been ridiculously hard. Ridiculously hard. We're talking extreme Zodiac, extreme Hydaelyn, extreme everything. Sorry I can pop in chat earlier, bud, but I wanted to pop in and then say hey, and two, you gotta go to sleep. Hey, no worries, Santos. We're probably gonna end up starting our day, dude. That's where we're gonna be. We've been streaming for 13 hours. We've been streaming for 13 hours, my guy. But we had to finish Heaven's Ward today. Not Heaven's Ward. Endwalker. It's like when you watch a love or favorite show or something. Soundtrack hits different with all them audio effects, yeah. All them audio's hitting different, fam. Hopefully you're feeling good, Thanatos. Hopefully you're feeling better, man. I know you've been going through a lot of shit. And I'm sorry for not like messaging you a lot more, man. I keep meaning to. And ask him what's up. I miss my friends, honestly. For the past little bit, I've felt super like isolated from everybody, and I know that like a lot of people are just like a phone call away or a message away, but it's been like people in like regular life as well as like internet life, you know what I mean? Everyone's been feeling a little bit out of reach recently, and it's been tough. Usually I'm fine with online people just being my core people, but recently I've just been missing people around me. It's Christmas after all. It's Christmas and I really should try and get some more things done. Well, hopefully we'll be seeing a friend sooner this week, and hopefully that'll be fine. I'm getting there, buddy. It's hitting me harder than usual, but I'll be alright. Yeah. I know you'll be alright, man. But we need to get that game of Blood Bowl in sometime. We need to get that game of Blood Bowl in sometime, my guy. It's crazy. When I first started uploading stuff to YouTube with my Final Fantasy stuff, I can play tomorrow if you want, after a stream. Oh, after your stream or my stream? Because that's a question. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Probably not. Might take tomorrow off, seeing as we streamed all night. After your stream tomorrow? If it's early enough, for sure. If I'm awake. If I'm awake for Bloodborne. Or Blood Bowl. It reminds me of the day, Stanatos, when we were still playing with Baron and Blood Mage. Remember those guys? We were still playing D&D back in the day, years and years ago. And what happened was I was so tired. I remember staying up way too late and then going to sleep and setting an alarm for a couple of hours later, and then me just waking up way too late for D&D. I want to play more D&D. Oh, we need to get a good DM. We need a good DM for sure. We need a good DM. Then we can start playing more again. Music's good. Oh, you like this one? Yeah, they're going crazy on that Stratocaster. Ridiculous on that Stratocaster. I may not stream. I might just go Tuesday, and yeah, Bloodmage and I talking around again. I've not spoken to Bloodmage in a long time. I've not spoken to him in a long time. Maybe I should hit him up and be like, hey, what's up? Last time I talked to him was like a year or two, yeah. Same, I don't know. There's a lot of old friends I used to talk to. I was about to say I could DM, but I won't be a good one yet. I mean, you'll have lots of free time, Grizz. You've got lots of free time now, right? And hopefully you're gonna be working like a job that's like not gonna murder your sleep schedule anymore. We need to play some more games, Grizz. I don't know if I can force myself to play League of Legends again, but I do want to play some more games with you, Grizz. Maybe we can play some Blood Bowl. Because I met you and Thanatos through playing Blood Bowl, actually. So why don't we try having a game once in a while? You can enjoy some Warhammer on the stream sometime. And off stream, of course. Yeah, I remember was it Probate's old Blood Bowl League, I think? The day I got a computer that ain't a Mac for work, I'm down to play. Oh hell yeah, Turtle, I'll gladly play games with you. Probate's Blood Bowl League, that was a long time ago. No idea what Probate even does anymore. I heard that he went completely just gone after the whole M&W implosion from that community. Sad story, but it's a story for off stream. It's a long time ago now. Long time ago now. Long time ago. The League was planning to restart once Blood Bowl 3 comes out. I had no idea that that was even still a thing, Chris. I had no idea that they even planned to like restart that. Yo, Chris, what's the details on that? I might be interested. Like, genuinely. So out of all the classes that we've played for Final Fantasy XIV, we've played Warrior. Well, a little bit of Warrior. We've played Paladin, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. Out of the 4 tanks that I enjoy, which is all of them, I think they're all just fun. Gunbreaker is my favorite. It's the most clicky. It's the most satisfying. You get 2 dashes to start. And it's flashy as hell. Super enjoy Gunbreaker. Out of melee DPSs, your boy can't get into any of them. We haven't tried Reaper yet though, so we will attempt Reaper, but I've got a feeling it might not be to my tastes, but we'll give it a shot regardless. We'll give Reaper a shot. As for range DPSs, I honestly don't mind it. I don't mind range DPS. I think we actually were enjoying Bard on my other character actually. Bard feels nice. I'm quite cool with Bard actually. Being able to play an instrument in game is nice too, though. That's super nice. Magical DPS we haven't even touched. We haven't touched magical DPS once. But Summoner's looking cool. We might learn how to do Summoner. And level up Summoner all the way. And then once it's time to unlock Scholar, we'll immediately unlock Scholar and get everything for it. Oh yeah, that was Grahatia when he was an old man. The tips of his hair was turning white. I'm so glad Grahatia didn't die. Real talk, halfway through the game, there's so many death flags for everybody, and to be fair, everybody died. It's just that we were brought back because of Heidelin's blessing and her final gift to us, and Emmett Selk in Atheodeus appearing again. So the death flags were warranted. Everybody died. We almost died at the very end too. And Xenos nearly beat us to a pulp. Well, like I said, Probate said that we're going to start a new league once Blood Bowl 3 came out, but then it delayed to 2022. I don't know. I don't think I'm a part of that Discord anymore, am I, Chris? Hell, I'm not even sure they would like me back. I'm not even sure they would like me back, to be honest. I mean, you can always ask for me, but I'm not sure if they'd like to have me back or not. For realsies. Granted, it was a long time ago, and if they want more people to play, they can play more, but it is what it is. Can't see you on the list of online offline members. Yeah, I won't be. I might be not be in that Discord anymore. Might not be in that Discord anymore. We've been sitting for like 20 minutes with this credit scene, but I don't care. I'm just enjoying the music right now. What a story Endwalker was. I can always make my own league. True, I just need to find enough people to play in it. That's all. I just gotta find enough people. Don't know if I know enough people. Granted, I haven't tried asking. I'm not sure what it takes to like do the league, but I'd have to see for myself. Gotta say though, this expansion did everything that was super cool and more. Super cool and more. Everything was awesome. We went to Garlemald. Well, first we went to Charlian. And then after that, we did Razatan. Kicked about Charlian for a bit. Went to Garlemald. witness the desolation and the misery, climbed the Tower of Babel, defeated Anima, which was the Emperor's flesh and bones. We went to the moon. We met the moon rabbits. We defeated Zodiark. Fandaniel killed Zodiark by ripping out its heart, starting the final days, halting the flow of what's her face? Meteon. Final days start again. We save as many people as we can. We rush around trying to get things to work. We go back to Garlemald, save more people. We've been everywhere in this one. I'd mentioned that there's like a job quest in every single main area in the game too. And there's always a sense of not knowing what the hell's going to happen. And then we go to the first, meet Elidibus again, travel back in time to see the events before the final days like even are created. Learn of all that bullshit in Meteon. Come back to the first. Argue with the people at the forum until we persuade them to make us do everything and let us fucking help save the planet. This was a long one. But thankfully this means I can finally check out everyone's reactions to this, so I can now cry again. We cry first on stream, so we can cry again. Oh yeah, we witnessed the sundering in Heidelin too, of Vina. Like goddamn, dude. What an amazing story. What a finale. This is the Zodiark battle music too. It's been absolutely nuts, dude. Oh yeah, we fought Heidelin too. Which was ridiculous. Because 11 days to beat this. We would have been it faster if not for login queues, personal illness, a lot of things. But every time we booted it upstream for the past 10 days, it's been always to play this. That does mean we're free up to do wrestling again on Wednesday. Endwalker theme is so fucking good. Endwalker theme is amazing, but is it better than Heaven's Ward? It's very close. But I think Heaven's Ward beats it because I don't think the complete version of the Endwalker theme, which is an amalgamation of all 4 themes that have come before it, of the 4 themes that came before it. Is this a unique track? Ah, it's not that. I think we've been here long enough. I think we can wait for the rest of the credits, I think. Someone's gotta, like, play the entirety of the thing. Because someone's gonna be skipping the credits all the time. Oh wow, we're at the end of the credits. Wow. I thought it would never end. Of course, Fender's got their name on it because they made a big. Because Soken was like, "Hey, can I have a Fender guitar, but I want it special. I want this Fender guitar special, bro." And they're like, "Aye, yo, we'll do what we can." And they made it one of the sickest guitars in existence. It's so cool. Special thanks Tetsuya Nomura. Special thank Tetsuya Nomura. Nomura's got his little stamp on this place, huh? Just a little thank you. Thank you, Nomura, for helping us. Also, Sony Interactive. It's a very long special thanks. Twitch Japan, wow. I didn't check the numbers for Endwalker for like on release for like it, but I'm pretty sure it was like beating out everything else. And all Final Fantasy 14 players. That's me. That's you. That's the next person. That's everybody. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for giving us this gem of a game. Is there an after credit scene? It's me. It's me. And all my friends. It's all my friends. And all my bros, except for the one on the left. Fuck you. The Warrior of Light, Suikaseya. Yay, it's me. That lens flare needed some work square. Oh, that's really nice. Screenshot of that bitch. Screenshot of that bitch.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
We all died.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
What?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
What?
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
The last to write from the Rising
Thus believing,
Stones.
I leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades.
We're all leaving? The clubhouse is gone?
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation...
Is the Scions gone?
We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Jeez, wow.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
We're leaving the clubhouse behind? I can't believe it.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh, shenanigans? Shenanigans? Shenanigans are afoot.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Yeah, everyone's going on Christmas break. It'll be a while before we have another update.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Everyone can pick up their hobbies again.
retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
Yeah.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Go back to brooding, yeah.
So you
Good old
really need
Ascendian.
to stay, Tataru.
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, it's a front.
If you
Excellent.
thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Good stuff, Tataru. You JoJo pose.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh, hell yeah.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Aye. Speak to your comrades. Last thing we do. Rahatia? We have a cutscene with every single one of them? Not a spoken one, but a cutscene regardless. So you come at a moment to talk. With the sounds stepping with the public eye, I've been left to consider what my new endeavors might pursue. After speaking with Kryle, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Goloff for giving me a new home, had an order never exist, I never would have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I never would have met you. Never become the caretaker of the tower. Never would have become a scion. You give me the chance to do so much, and I continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, the new mysteries often find their way into their doorstep. Mysteries which prove ideal for fulfilling a purpose. Embark on new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yeah, of course. I keep my promises. Whenever you have the time or inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons? I asked if you thought that someday I'd be mentioned in your epic. Well, 'tis true, to err in a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me a greater joy to stand with you in the here and now. Need to be some grand endeavor. Needing to be a promise. Whenever the adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. And I hope they will do the same for me. But so without a second thought, buddy. You're the first person I call. And that's above Alphinaud. But don't tell him, say it. Don't tell him. Don't tell him that I said that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, mayhap we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't plausible they found themselves far from home. Should we ever encounter a wayward traveler, awaiting commands that will never come, then I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with a partner find that new purpose, a new dream. If crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whenever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. You should know a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Good stuff. Y'shtola wants to go back to the first and see her boyfriend. Oh, singing farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on journeying any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there's something I mean to ask you. Something that's been in my thoughts since the last flames of the finals of days subsided. During our travels, I've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst the memories of a certain essential facts, the history of Atheris and of the ancients, glimpses of the and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard the treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be dismantling them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subjects in studies in a tablet or a book. The truth is given shape in interpretation, whether we seek to capture it with the words or invariably molded it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well mentioned the rendering. The event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have been deliberately embellishing the truth, but I believe, if not, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piled upon top of one another, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Because I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What do you say of the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon the experiences of what we've only shared, to preserve them from forever? I think you should write them down. I think it's important to. It's important for history. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. I'm no scribe. It will be less apology work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, it will much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to the following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanses has prompted a entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble across the unknown or stumble with some impenetrable mystery, hold them at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different from most. Okay, Y'shtola, we will remember. I punched my microphone. Don't worry about it, though. What do you plan to do, Estinian? What do you plan on doing? We're just staring. You have something to say then out with it. I'm just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Yeah. What? I thought you adventurers had a number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scion's mode of operations have changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for opinions, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Zero Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. He has a job? Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He did not deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. Like Thavnir. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the Feldays abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had been already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who've sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement from Vitra and the Forum, such souls may stay in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence in his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not long ago, I would have believed his benevolence hid his ulterior motives. It says he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering Idkai brought. They surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Somer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to a distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. Though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict of men, there were many times when they transformed hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it grants me strength. These things I never would have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might make an opportunity to earn coin. Estinian is still one of my favorite characters. He's such a badass. Well, Thancred, among the first to almost perish. Our champion savior. I was gonna think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about you, about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Yeah. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way and the healing magics are no. I'm impressed how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis how the first time you cheated death. The strength of your will has never failed to astonish me. Look what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source in all of her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at last, then hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Irene has a tomorrow to look forward to. I could ask no greater gift than that. There's no lesser gift, however. The next time you see her, I'd appreciate you not describing my travels with Oriange as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out wherever and whenever we can. Which I suppose is an approach not too far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her that I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Suga. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? It's never been a dull moment. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. So if you need a helping hand, infiltration, or reconnaissance, you know what to ask. I'll come running. Be certain a certain funny talking fortune teller. Oh wait, what? And you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh, Oriange. Because they're gonna be roaming around together, hell yeah. Oriange. Suika, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this is a parting. This parting be not forevermore. It is nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a precarious endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrots embark on a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remain hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do I labor our lunar visitors to convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn about the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, as a cadre of the Loporrots have gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. 'Tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Yeah, they're adorable. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for the long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in knowledge as they see to impart. I'd call it friendship. You're friends with the bunnies. I did not wish to presume. I should be honored that they call me a friend. For it is certainly true that I've grown fond of their company. Yeah. The bunnies are cute. But I shall digress no further. Lest they should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, not to mine incomparable companions. Oft-time have mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do prefer my humble support. Be it to the deepest abyss or the highest of heavens, even if I must needs thunder across stormy seas, I shall ever answer thy summons. Just more pudding cups, yeah. Yo, sup allies, eh? You planning growing any taller? So you guys into your preparations, have you? I'm just making another soup of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find that I've forgotten something halfway through to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, We received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It seems the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed far north in Garlemald and the frozen waste beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated regions. One of them was in the area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Shallian too would have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and the lesser beasts may be still be roaming around, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. Scions are no longer needed. Which doesn't say we won't help out when we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. As my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphanal. They were among the worst affected and they still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. The inevitable part of aiding those that is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can, for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. Should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determined expression. Even those who still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And you should hear about me. And should you hear about me, I want to hear about you too. Remember, I'm out there somewhere still. I'm trying my very best. You think you can keep up with me? Yeah, you asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh, yes. Better watch out for it. Oh, yes. My bad. Next time I meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Go for it. Strive for that new horizon. 2 more to go. What's up, Crown? Rebuilding the Baldessian, since the Baldessian? Feeling better? Any lingering aches and pains? I'm fine. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos up to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, a reason that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, maybe he might aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. But in the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your early exertions. But knowing the state that you were found in, it could have very well ended differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words to express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've made to feel woefully inadequate. There wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. I always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of allies in Raha and Ojika and the other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales. We need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be able to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Sure, I don't mind doing that. Marvelous. Should something of the interest arrives, I shan't hesitate to come and reach you. Till that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. And that brings us to Alphino. The one and only. Oh, Suika, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. Busy his father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. Little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist in Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains of whatever become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will join those members of the Illibird contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxim helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They'll be gradually joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lens. As you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lichina and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Here we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may expose, nations are not moved by action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be the mercy of both the internal and external forces. Though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involvement in the relief effort, our eyes may find themselves drawn to a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. Understand their hearts. We might better be to help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means. Full well, I'm glad of your visit. I believe I will speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and bad. How many times we have gathered to share tidings none could possibly keep count. The world is changing. I'll continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you. Good times and bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Absolutely, my G. Absolutely. Thank you, Suika. From the bottom of my heart. Yay. Gotta eat a bot real quick. Boom. That brings you to Tataru. Spoken to your fill, have you? Okay, so I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Leave the rising stones. With your permission, then. Attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as a receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys until we next meet. Be well. Argos Horn. Wind up Herios. Wind up hero is. But you know who the hero is. Pitfalls orchestration role. Apologies, AFK, it's fine. Do we get a precursor? Do we get a little tidbit?
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Yeah, I suppose you are.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Oh.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
We've no
Matoya.
particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
Oh.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Yes, the up-and-coming race which everyone is asking for. The tiny bunnies.
My
might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Mm-hmm.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Mm-hmm. Off we go. Until we meet again.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Tataru? Oh, me. Oh.
Quite right.
Indeed.
What are we up to?
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Ah, jeez, you're putting me on the spot, guys. I'm gonna learn how to, I don't know, cook a souffle or some shit. I don't know. Do something. They blew swift, eh? And that's that. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. That's the past. Why are we getting visions of the past?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Yeah, we didn't know who you were. Wait. Elidibus?
And yet, something stirs.
You're Elidibus.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
The beast?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Guiding star?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium?
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You're Elidibus. I know you are. It's the same voice actor. We didn't see Elidibus the entire time while we were in the past, so I guess that's where we're going next. More into the past, exploring the world with Elidibus, huh? Interesting. I look forward to it. You completed the main story quest for Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have been available in Old Charlian. You can do dead ends with a part of NPC avatars. Rasuel, champion of Atheris. For many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. To be continued. Argo's Horn. Send up, wind up heroes. What is this one? I want to see who the minion is. FFXIV. There once was a woman who selflessly served fellow man as Azim. After stepping down, she continued on this mission. She went down to become a divinity that hope may endure. This mammoth was made in her honor. It's a teeny tiny Heidelin! It's a teeny tiny Heidelin! Or a Nava. Either or. Obedient behavior. Anyway. That will do us for everything for Endwalker for the moment. I thank you all so much for watching. If you sat through the past 10 hours, almost 11 hours of the stream, do me a favor and drop a follow. I would appreciate it. And of course, if you want to support me being a full-time streamer, please consider supporting the stream. I'd appreciate that. For those on YouTube, go sub to the channel because it's free and there's no reason not to. And we want to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of next year, so we can start making some cash on that channel. Not that it matters, but every little helps, especially when your position is such as mine. Thanks to Dante for the raid, appreciate it. And Turtle for the sub, I appreciate that, everybody. We will be back again, I would say tomorrow, but it's technically today. We're probably going to be back again. Not today, we're probably just going to be resting up and having a good one. But if we happen to stream today, then we happen to stream today. Y'all have a good one. And as always, thank you for joining me on this long adventure. That's the end of the Final Fantasy content for the moment, but I want to try and get something out. We'll have to brainstorm some ideas instead of just uploading the entire VOD of whatever we've been doing for a while. But onwards and upwards, forever heavensward. And as always, it's Scruffy from the Gym Pit. I'll see you guys next time. You have a great night. Thank you for watching. Thanks for watching my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough, guys. Peace. Also, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII. Because I want to play Final Fantasy VIII.